I guess it is time to begin. How long was it that I was forgetting to do? I do not remember. Is it? Okay, no, it's fine. Let's do this. And then just so warm up. I knew you couldn't resist. Now, before we go sliding everything inside, let Night explain our predicament. It's good to see you back in Giovanni, Delta. This place hasn't been the same without you. You're probably wondering why I sent Sonny to fetch you. It's all down to this mucky little corp poker. When I saw it come bounding out of the auditorium, the first thing I noticed besides it becoming grum was how bleeding lively the little sod seemed to be. We had our old friend Adoltha take a look at it, and she reckons the layer of mud is what making it so excited. Well, it's got that seedkin jumping around like a mad Progo, so I imagine what it could do to our crops that green brown mud plots, and that's where you come in. There should be more of this going inside the arboretum, but we'll have once more come. It also affects the more troublesome beasts of flora, making them downright lethal. We want to send Idigith to look into it, but it's not safe with a bunch of bonus-eating plants making a nuisance of themselves. What say you, Delta? Fancy giving them a little bit of pruning? Hmm. Should only take like a minute or two. I am tank after all. Yep. I don't think it was like only a minute. Come on. Let's take these out. Something a bit uneasy about this music. Those are taken care of. This is gone. Oh, I guess a thing. The jeez, it's all these. There's so many of them. They did. This way. Start. Good. You know, I cannot. That's just an obstacle. Okay. We jump down the trees hole. We jump down a tree hole. Whoa. And somehow did not break our legs. Yeah, that's only 2 enemies, so I might as well grab these as well. And put this down. Oh, did that? Dang it. I thought I pressed the button. I guess I missed the button. Let's use this. I do not know it. I guess I got hit by something. But also a bunch of the enemies got hit by it too. Oh well. At least all the enemies got hit by it except for one. That's dead. Oh, I see what it is. I was not fast enough. I saw it this time, but I was not fast enough. Oh, it's this guy that does it. And stuff just randomly crumbles when we defeat the enemies. You deal with that for a moment so I can actually not get hit by it, so I can still do this. And I got hit by it this time. And then let's see. Come on. Where? So hold on, just give me 1 second. Okay, I'm back. I almost read this as the Lakshima, as like the, you know, the boss. Let's just use this. And I used it too early. I used it way too early. Not be looking at you. Good. And I suppose I should be on this one. Let's look away. It's good. Oh, that was funny. Yes, it looks like it. Let's get them so I can actually do it better. Let's not be in that. And then let's put this down. What does this look like? Nah. That was gonna weaken them. Oh, I was clicking on the person for some reason. Come on, does this work on this guy too? Oh wow, this is what it actually looks like. I was not expecting it to go from a blob to whatever this thing is. This is a cool mechanic. Drag them into the spot so they get weaker. Uh, What is it going to be this time? I do not even remember what it was the first time. It's a giant, muddy creature. I get it. I bet I'm predicting it now. There's gonna be some type of water mechanic for this. That's a do not. I thought that was clear. Okay, so stay in these circles clearly. Clearly, I'm supposed to be staying in these circles. Yes, I was right. Okay, so one of them... Oh, now there's two of them that are not safe.
You're reading basically everything wrong. You need to not be on the circle unless there is mud on the ground, mud bubbling.
Oh.
That slime needs to be knocked onto a circle and not hit afterwards. Remember how those platforms were dangerous? It was because because people dropped those circles, those pink circles, on the platform.
Oh. Thank you. I was sort of getting it, just in the completely wrong direction. Basically, I had the right idea, but just completely backwards.
Also, people keep knocking the mud slime off of the platforms and causing it to do that big explode. Okay, I came in because I couldn't explain everything in text.
Thank you. Oh wait, no, it's bubbling. Come on, get off. Get off, get off, get off. Good, that's... And it's basically dead. the mud gained sentience and took over the whole place. Got random meats at some point in the dungeon. For sure, alas, I tell you, it's claimier than a goblin's arse crack in there. I got out a few moments ago, but I won't be going back anytime soon. I saw the killer path for midnight doing Edigith, though hopefully they'll be on their way back about now. Oh wow, there's actually another cutscene to this. I was expecting it just to be just a walk over and it to be dialogue. Sorry to have kept you waiting. Oh, you must be Delta. I'm Edigith, a botanist of sorts. Perhaps Sonny or Midnight do mention me, or perhaps not. Anyway, I'm grateful for you helping us discover the secret of that bizarre ooze. You see, the research materials we found mention a concoction for rapidly turning plant matter into compost. It seems the mud was used to cultivate the ingredients for the formula. According to Charlene reports, well, I'll spare you the details of a botanical jargon. Let's just say the mud makes Seedkin, in a word, angry. Growth formula for plants is all well and good, unless they're the sort that's liable to bite your bloody head off. Yes, I'm surprised Charlene didn't keep it in a safer place. In any case, we can use their findings to breathe new life into the soil of Dravania. As for the Seedkin, a little water washes the mud right off. Allow me to demonstrate. It's savage. Two options it gives you. Dude. That's funny. A shame you can't watch that stupid expression off its face as well. How about a bit of pruning instead? I'm gonna go with this one. How about a bit of pruning instead? I'm a Delta on this one. It's a waiting nuisance either way. Nah, leave the poor thing alone. I'm sure it'll be itself. And more importantly, it looks like we found our way to improve our dwindling harvests. We could have done without you, Delta. I'll make sure that when the locals start triggering to those lovely clops, they'll know who to thank. Yeah, it'd be nice if they had a couple more zeros added to the end. Like, I don't know. How about at least 3 more? Maybe even more than that. Actually, nah. I add 3 more to that 4,500 gil. So that way it would be 4,500,000. Okay, that was a terrible, terrible joke. What? The giant marble just disappeared into thin air. I'm assuming that was probably a hunt mark or something. Whatever, like one of the rare hunt marks or whatever. Higher level ones or whatever it's called. Alright, now let's actually do this. Ah. Oh yeah, probably. I am actually gonna just run to the bathroom though before I start the MSQ. Oft returneth. Oh no, plus it's just that. The primal thing. Mm-hmm.
I'm glad you've come, though I'm afraid there's little in the way of good news. After you left, we reached out to both the Alchemists Guild and Stillglade Fane and attempted all manner of treatments. But the results were always the same. Whatever the answer is, it's not alchemy or conjury. Why did it have to be Y'shtola and Urianger and not me? Out of all of us, they are the ones who could feasibly have solved this puzzle. And Elfino's still missing. God, it's all going wrong. Where do we even start?
A grave situation indeed. Might I be of some assistance?
All I think, right? Yeah. Real.
Kryle! I thought you busy delving into the mysteries of Eureka.
When word reached me of the plight of our friends, I could not well stay away. As a fellow scion, not to mention your erstwhile mentor, this is one of those times you should feel free to call on me, regardless of my personal circumstances.
Yes, I should have thought of that. Thank you for coming, Kryle. We would welcome your insight.
And I should be happy to provide it. Now, what's this I hear about Alphino heading into Imperial territory? That boy always did have some funny ideas. Do you remember the speech he gave when he was accepted to the Studium?
My life's goal is naught less than the salvation of this star.
Kaituki just raided with 7 viewers.
Let me do the shadow thing. Where is it? Where is it? Guys, again.
How are you? Oh, thank you, Oneko. Well, did you have fun with your stream? Yay. I'm just starting 4.5 with Stormblood.
That particular grand pronouncement has been a source of great embarrassment to him, as you know. But the fact of the matter is, he meant every word and has lived his life accordingly.
Yes, he remains altruistic to a fault. but I'm worried he was too fixated on his goals to see the dangers, as has happened before.
You needn't be so concerned. Though his values remain the same, Alphino is not the blinkered boy he once was. Slowly but surely his eyes have been opened, thanks to a certain someone.
Just love the expression on my character's face right now. I look so shocked. Like my character's eyes are about to burst out of their head. This is my first time playing through the game, so English is the only way I've ever heard it.
A certain someone whom he'd be mortified to learn had heard about his little speech. Mum's the word, eh? Right, I'd better have a look at our patients. They're in the infirmary, I assume. I'll need absolute quiet, so it would be best if I did this alone. If you'll excuse me. All three are in fine physical health. At a glance, I would say they were merely sound asleep. Except for the fact that I couldn't sense the slightest trace of them in their bodies. It's as if their souls have taken leave of their physical forms.
Ah, yes. The Elder Seedseer made a similar observation.
I've read the report. When you heard this mysterious voice, you described feeling as if you were somewhere else, yes? If we assume the ether which comprises your essence is being drawn to some other place, then it may be possible to follow the trail it leaves behind, just as we did in our search for Thancred.
I wasn't around for that, but I can't imagine it was easy.
Oh, it wasn't. But that's no reason not to try. I will have need of Master Matoya's crystal eye if I'm even to make the attempt. So I suggest we pay her a visit.
Of course, going right back to the area where I was. For the one dungeon that it was just doing. That's actually kind of funny. Music's so good in this. Why does this game have so many good musics? Yeah, into the hole in the ground. There you are. I heard Master Otoyo was something of a recluse, but this seems extreme. Still, I'm happily overlook her eccentricities if she agrees to help us. Oh no. What is she gonna say to Alice?
Come to disturb my peace again, have you? I hide myself away in a cave, and still you people insist on pestering me with your problems. Oh, I mistook you for young what's-his-name, but I see now you're the sister. Weren't you supposed to be the lively one? I've seen happier faces at a rain-sodden burial.
Well, I'm sorry to dash your expectations, but the situation isn't exactly conducive to gaiety.
Ha! That's more like it. Stoller used to spit and hiss like a wildcat, too. Better for a young thing like you to be filled with fire and leave the doom and gloom to your elders. Now, what exactly does this tragic situation of yours have to do with me?
If I may, Master Matoya, we have need of your crystal eye once more.
And Stoller is one of the afflicted, is she? Very well. She may be an ungrateful stray, but she's my ungrateful stray, and I'll not see her buried before I am.
Yeah.
Right. Let us see what we can see. I'll begin from where our friends first fell, and cast my senses out from there.
What is it? Did you find them?
This doesn't make sense. How is it even possible?
How is what possible? Kryl, what did you see?
The threads, they just ended. And no, I didn't lose track of them. I followed them as far as they went. It's as if they were cut off.
Could their ether have dissipated if it had? Oh gods! Their
Where?
bodies are just husks. It's like the broodmother's daughter all over again.
No, this is different. The Kalyana girl was already dead, body and soul, when Lakshmi effected her resurrection.
Aye, let's not jump to conclusions. If their physical forms yet breathe and show no signs of wasting, then it follows that their souls must still be intact somewhere.
But where?
That's the question, isn't it, girl? Death has not taken them to the ethereal sea. Yet there are no tracks left for us to follow.
We're no closer to an answer than when we started. But knowing their souls are still out there is progress of a sort. We just have to keep looking. Pray, excuse me a moment. Yes? I remember, but... What, to Alamigo? We're on our way. That was Lee's. Apparently, a group of Populares have defected to Alamigo, and Maxima, the envoy Alphino left with, is one of them. I'm sorry. I realize we've barely begun here, but...
Go, child, go! You've made up your mind, and life's too short for dithering.
I'll do some digging in the meantime and see if there isn't some other method we could use to continue the search.
Let's be off then.
Good thing we have teleport.
Oh, not again. The enchantment barely seems to take these days. I chalk it up to old age, but I rather doubt it's that simple.
Before they took ill, Y'shtola and Urianger were sharing notes on a thinning of the ether. It seems to be happening all over.
Does it now? And here I was, all set to blame my woes on that creaking mountain of refuse clogging up the Thaliac. I fear something has gone awry. Still, there's naught to be gained from starting in shadows. You can only do what can be done, and that but one thing at a time.
I swear, if that's supposed to be foreshadowing something, the broom being down. Is that woman who tamed Y'shtola? I had a distinct feeling of being grabbed by the scruff of the neck and having the nonsense shaken out of me. When Alphino gets back, I'd like to visit again and ask her what tale she has of grandfather. I almost can't bear to hear what Maxima has to tell us, but it can't be bad news, can it? Least would have said, unless... there's no point speculating. And he said he's notified the guards of our coming, so we should head straight to House Gate in Alamigan Quarter. Okay. So it was literally just that and not foreshadowing. I'll be praying for good news, learn what you can about Alphino's plight, and lead the search for our friends, lost souls, to me. Signs, the commander just told me to expect you. Shall I show you in?
I'm sorry to drag you halfway across the realm, but when Maxima mentioned Alphino, I thought you'd want to hear the news in person.
Ah, we meet again. Though I was hoping our reunion would be under more auspicious circumstances.
What happened to my brother? Where is Alphino?
Never fear, my lady. Your brother was in fine health when I took my leave of him, and I have no reason to assume that has changed.
You assume?
If you will allow me, I shall endeavor to explain events. Our troubles began not long after we departed Doma. While crossing the burn, we were fired upon by the Emperor's personal guard and forced to make an emergency landing. As we stumbled from the wreckage, our attackers fell upon us again, and we would have perished there and then were it not for the intercession of a third party, a band of mercenaries whose leader claimed to pursue a vendetta against the Ascians. This shadow hunter, as he styled himself, then escorted us out of the wastes to relative safety. Upon arriving back in civilization, I gathered my Populares colleagues and prepared to flee the Empire. Master Alphino, however, declined the invitation to join us, preferring to continue his investigation into the Ascian threat.
Well, at least he's not lying in a heap in the burn. Tell us more about these Ascian hunters. Who are they? And is Alphino still with them?
He is. As to who they are, I'm afraid I have nothing to tell you. Beyond the fact that they root out and destroy Ascians, they were unwilling to divulge anything which might serve to identify them. They would not even reveal their next destination. But Master Alphino asked to accompany them all the same. Since parting company with your brother, we've been engaged in a game of cat and mouse with the Emperor's Guard. We made our way through province after province, finding the army busy restoring order wherever we went, until we finally arrived here in Alamigo. I cannot thank Commander Aldin enough for giving us such an unexpectedly warm welcome.
I'm not inclined to turn away refugees, no matter which land they call home. And if they can tell me how things lie in Garlemald, all the better.
On that subject, there is much I would tell you. During the course of our journey, we heard tales that an entire rebel army had been slaughtered in the space of a single night. It would seem my former comrades grew tired of putting down uprisings in the conventional manner, and chose instead to bring a formidable new weapon to bear. Details were sparse, but the rumor alone was enough to dampen the flames of rebellion. I have also heard reports that several companies have withdrawn from their designated provinces and begun marching westward. It is my assessment that the Empire's forces are mobilizing for a large-scale military engagement.
Westward? You mean they're getting ready to invade Alamigo?
We knew this was coming, but not that it would be so soon.
We've barely even begun to shore up our defenses. They won't stop an invading army.
No, they won't. Dispatch messengers to the Alliance leadership requesting reinforcements, and send word to our officers in the field to hasten completion of those border fortifications. Prepare to meet the Imperials head on! No matter how quickly we act, we still want for time. When the enemy comes into view, our best recourse will be to open negotiations with their commander, and see that the ensuing proceedings take as long as possible.
Would you and Alize head to Doma and let Lord Hier know about this? I'm sure he'll want to hear about Alphino too.
Consider it done. We'll send word when...
Untold sorrow must be changed. Ahead looms a calamity. Eon become instant, Throw wide the gates.
You heard it too. Well, at least we're both still standing.
Oh, thank the gods. I thought we'd lost you for a moment there. Why does this keep happening?
I wish I knew. Nothing we've tried has brought us any closer to an answer. We'll keep working on it. But first, we need to go and see Lord Hien.
Alphino is safe, for percent at least. Now all we need to worry about is full-scale Imperial invasion. I'm actually gladly tasked us with visiting Lord Hien. Better be dashing from place to place than sitting around stewing over things we can't change to the Enclave. So in parts like this, where it's like, ah yes, go to the other side of the place, go across the sea. Do the others, just like during this, is she lore-wise, does she have to take a boat, or is she able to use the Aetherite? Do you have times for Lord Hien? May I show you in? Ah. Thanks, my friends. I was discussing future universe with the members of our new formed alliance. The Kojin and the Confederacy, you already know, and it was your own strength of arms that won us cooperation of the steppe tribes. We also been joined by our neighbors from Nasha and the Donald citizens of Dalmasca. Though the scattered nature of the latter's resistance will somewhat delay their official induction. These proud people have united under a single purpose to stand against the tyranny of the Garlean Empire. I'm glad to see your alliance coming swiftly. As things stand, I fear we will soon have need of your strength. I like to bring news of Alpha. His fate is never far from my thoughts, and not only because he is our missionary. As for the sudden deployment of Imperial forces, I agree that Almago would be wise to shore up its borders with all haste. Every report we received from our shinobi indicates a massive troops in the western provinces. It seems all but certain the Empire is poised to bring its fist down upon Eorzea. And I would help deflect the war, but I can never send any informants just yet. We will remain vulnerable to airborne assaults until our wall and the burn is in place. The all-important Algan energy barrier. The energy barrier, yes. I thought to call it something auspicious. A name drawn from the four lords of legend, perhaps Serius Aegis, or some such. Well, just a thought. The Ironworks engineers report they have finished calibrating the generators and are ready to proceed to the testing stage. Have you time to attend to the first test? You see the field which protected Asa's law firsthand, and I would be interested to hear how you think ours compares. I'll come to you if you don't mind. Though I'm no Shtola, I may be able to offer some insight. Of course, timing your distance, it would be best if we made directly for the burn. Yugiri, I leave you and Hakoro to bring the war council to a close. Understood. Your mounts are saddled and ready, my lord. Where are the storms? And I'll just take the money. Gundy crossed the burn by Yol and Falcon. As before, join me at the overlook near the House of the Fierce. Give the word when you're ready to take your wing.
It seems the engineers have matters well in hand. Should the barrier work as we intend, Doma will be free to reinforce her allies in Alamigo without fear of weakening her own borders. Honored friends, the time has come to put your hard work to the test. Start the generator.
Let's go. Please don't explode or summon a giant monster.
Node 1 is operational. Nodes 2 to 8 are reporting similar energy levels. The barrier is forming. $1,000 yards, 2,000, 3,000. Expansion remains smooth. No fluctuations detected. $4,000, 5,000. Target altitude reached. The barrier is holding steady at 5,000 yards. We've done it.
Is that an Imperial airship? Of all the rotten timing.
But this is a gift, Mistress Alize. They can test our new wall for us. Seems solid enough, though I was hoping for a fireball.
Oh dear. It's this guy.
By the gods, it's Alphino. Let me go! He has my brother!
Lower the barrier!
Oh dear.
Be at ease, girl. The lad is not dead, merely locked in slumber.
No, not him too.
We could identify no cause and found no remedy. Thus I sought to return him to Doma, and into the arms of Lord Hien himself, it would seem. It is a day for fated reunions. Would you not agree, adventurer? Or should I address you as the Warrior of Light?
I guess fun.
Aye. Gaius van Baelsar, the Black Wolf. That was the title I was given. One I have long since relinquished. Stand down. The legatus of the 14th Imperial Legion died in Castrum Meridianum. I am no more than Gaius Baelsar, a man without rank or allegiance.
Impossible! There's no way you could have survived!
Do you remember how it unfolded? How I was deceived by La Habrea? How I was convinced that reviving the Ultima weapon would allow me to bring peace to Eorzea? The Ascian used me, as he used so many others, all to further the restoration of his wretched god. Yet even with the might of Alec at my command, you bested me. And as the Praetorium went up in flames, I was content to burn along with it. For a moment at least. A moment of folly. To surrender my life thus would have been to betray all who died for my cause. It was for them that I dragged myself free of the rubble, and swore vengeance on the Ascians. The Black Wolf has shed his pelt, never to return to Garlemald or her legions. I live now only to exact revenge. My principal quarry was to be La Habrea, whom I gather you have since ushered onto oblivion. But so many more remain. Long as their kind lurked in the shadows, laboring to sow chaos throughout our world, I would see each and every one dragged into the light and put to the sword. Are the Scions not of like mind?
In this single respect, perhaps.
Then I shall continue the partnership the boy began, and share what intelligence I have acquired. Among the Ascians, the Black Masked Ilk are subordinate to those who wear red. This you already know.
Yeah, but then we slew him, so therefore...
Yet among the red there exists a hierarchy. Those set adrift with the shards clearly stand below those still joined to the source. Nabriales, who once dared to intrude upon the Rising Stones, belonged to the former group, and while he was indeed a dangerous foe, his powers were inconsequential next to the paragons of the Source. The first was La Hebrea, who plagues us no more. There is also the white-robed Elidibus, and the elusive Emmet Selk, about whom little is known.
We have files on La Hebrea and Elidibus, but I believe this Emmet Selk is new to us? As I assume my brother told you, we have evidence to suggest that an Ascian now walks in the body of the Crown Prince. Have you identified this interloper?
Elidibus seems the most likely culprit. As emissary, it is his role to maintain the equilibrium between darkness and light. Your many deeds in Hydaelyn's name have upset the balance, and I believe he seeks to restore it by throwing his considerable power behind the Empire. As a leader of the Ascians, he is one of our primary targets. It was on the trail of this very prey that the boy and I came across the scene of a failed uprising. In the absence of a single Garlean casualty, we inspected the bodies of the rebels, and the lack of any external injury drew my immediate attention. They had been slain by Black Rose, an alchemical invention of the Imperial Army. When I yet served as legatus, I ordered its production halted, and all stockpiles destroyed. Toxic gas is not a tool of conquest, but of extermination.
Toxic gas? This must be the new weapon Maxima warned us about. Something deadly enough to sweep away all resistance in a matter of hours. Gods. You don't think they're planning to use this in Alamigo, do you?
Put your fears to rest. We infiltrated the production facility and destroyed all existing stores of the chemical along with the plant itself. Even should they rebuild the operation, they will not soon manufacture another batch. Regardless, I would draw your attention to a directive we discovered in the plant's records. The document was marked with a recent date and authorized with the signature of one Zeno Ciegalvus.
A dead man signing the death warrant for thousands. 'Tis bad comedy.
But the tale does not end there. Within that same facility was a chamber filled with devices of elegant design. Cloning technology, we realized. And what should we find in each and every incubator? But a young Emperor Solus. All of which prompts the question, were the Ascians responsible for these abominations, or was it the will of the Emperor? I must know which hand guides the Empire. Though I have given up my rank, I am yet a son of Garlemald, and I will fight for the future of my homeland. It is time I return to the hunting of shadows. We should focus on our common foe. To reopen old quarrels now would serve no purpose.
You saved my brother's life, so I'm willing to let sleeping dogs lie. But in truth, it's not my decision to make.
You're right. There are more important matters at hand.
There was a time when I scorned those who placed their faith in false gods, even as I, in my blinkered conviction, place mine in Ascian promises. Unlike yours, my strength of will and my restraint was found wanting. We shall meet again, warrior of light.
I swear, if there's a team-up moment with him.
So that was the infamous Black Wolf. An unexpected ally, to say the least. Well, I am content to leave the fine-tuning of the barrier to cleverer minds. Let us bid our friends from the Ironworks farewell, and see what can be done for Alphino back in Dorma.
Is it gonna be a meanwhile? Nope. Alphino is safely ensconced in private chamber. Our finest healers examine him as we speak. I spoke with physicians, and there are no outward signs of illness. Alphino seems lost in sleep, but she cannot awaken, just like the others. It seems that even the lands of the Empire were not far away enough to escape that cursed voice. I see your frustration, I'll say, I do, but Alphino has returned to us alive and otherwise unharmed. All that remains is to find the means to wake him. Until you can fulfill your duties assigned, yours and your brothers both. You're right, of course, there are no arrangements to be made. There are arrangements to be made and little time to make them. The business then, my lord. Now that we know Siru's wall works as intended, can we expect reinforcements for Alamigo? You most certainly can. As promised, we will send troops to bolster our allies in Eorzea without delay. Pray be aware, however, they will not arrive without delay. Save for some few who boast teleportation magics, the bulk of our forces must be transported by sea, a lengthy voyage first, which small vessels favored by the Confederacy are ill-equipped. Accordingly, I must enlist the assistance of the East All-Lunar Trading Company to finding suitable ships. As for navigating this question, we are happy positioned to be able to call upon those who plotted the course of my people's exodus to Eorzea. Beyond the procurement of ships, I think it's unlikely that our East All-Lunar friends will consent to any involvement in military options, but I'm certain they will afford Alphino a berth aboard one of their vessels. I shall have a Vertigan accompany him every elm to the way to the rising stones. Yeah, my thanks, Lord Hine. Yugiri, I'll go on ahead with our friends to Alamigo. Enlist all those capable of teleportation and put them at the disposal of the Orzean Alliance. As soon as possible, they will form the vanguard. Yes, my lord. This is exactly what we hope for. At least in the Alliance leaders will be glad, indeed, to welcome the combined strength of the East. Oh, now it's going to be meanwhile. Meanwhile, at the Black Rose chemical plant.
Our supplies at Black Rose have been ruined, but the new plant is already under construction. We should have the first batch ready in time for the offensive, Your Radiance.
Of course.
See that you do.
Ah, yes, the infamous Black Rose. If I recall correctly, Gaius did not much care for the invention. A ruthless and indiscriminate weapon indeed, this airborne poison. It seems you are capable of making decisions worthy of your bloodline.
With no gift for sorcery, we Garleans must look to Magitech to even the odds. If it spares the needless deaths of our soldiers and serves the cause of this empire, there is no method I would not employ.
How very noble of you. Truly, though, I must commend you for embracing your role as Emperor. You play the part of the determined ruler well. Sometimes even I catch myself believing.
He has such a punchable face.
A silent agent of death. Now that I think on it, Black Rose may well possess the perfect aspect. Slowly but surely, the deluge of light has worked upon the ether here in the source, and the gas should be most susceptible to its influence. Well, I shall leave you to your own devices. Go forth and bloody the land with your grand and glorious war.
While you do what, precisely?
Need you ask? I will be doing what all Ascians do.
I am well aware that your kind exists only to usher in the next calamity. But you seem oblivious to the harm your singular agenda causes to the Empire. You cannot have forgotten the events which followed your mortal demise. Our homeland was plunged into civil war for your failure to name a successor. The edifice you so carefully constructed was but a hair's breadth from collapse.
Are you truly so naive? You thought me oblivious to the consequences of a departure so painstakingly timed?
It was by design?
Well, of course it was. Though I will admit the resulting panic exceeded even my wildest expectations. But how can you be surprised? Throwing the world into disarray was the very purpose for which this nation was, as you say, so carefully constructed. Now, if you have no further questions, I must be on my way.
Just the random guard right here. Just a random guard in the background just listening to all this and being like, yep, I totally cannot hear right now.
Since we may not meet again in this lifetime, it would be remiss of me not to offer a word or two of gratitude. I really must thank you for this surplus of vessels. I can mold any host into my own image, but having bodies tailor-made for me in this fashion is so much less tiresome. You dabbled in Allagan cloning techniques, yes? It certainly is a compelling, not to mention entertaining, field of research. And of all the options available, you chose the founding father on whom to experiment. You have a twisted streak to you, Varus, like grandsire, like grandson, hey? If events play out as planned, this will become something of a family enterprise. You will be the capstone of this world, I the anchor and shard, and together we will give the lie to this star's fraudulent existence.
I was expecting him to shoot him again. Needs toilet. BRB. Must leave now to convene with Eorzea's leaders, and it may be some time before I return to Doma. Earl, I leave you in command. My lord. I shall assemble an advance party with all haste and join you in Alamigo forthwith. Just use the word from Lee. Silence has established a base camp near Alamigo's northeastern borders. Once we've arrived in the locks, will report to the resistance officer stationed in Porta Pretoria, who will point us in the right direction. Let us not keep them waiting. Take my medicine. Now let's begin. What's in here? Meat, money, and then that stove. Serious silent party I was told to look out for. If you'll follow me, I'll take you to the Alliance headquarters.
Welcome back, you two. Greetings, Lord Hien. Glad you could join us.
Glad to be here. I would have come sooner, where our own defense is not in question, but I am pleased to report that our soldiers are assembling for deployment to Alamigo as we speak.
We're grateful for your support. Thanks to the efforts of our allies, it won't be long before we've established defensive positions on this front as well.
We have some good news too. Alphino has come back to us. As for the bad news,
So, Alphino won't wake up, Gaius van Baelsar is alive and hunting Ascians, and the Empire is planning to poison us all with toxic gas. Does that sound about right? Ordinarily, any one of those things would have left me in shock. But the way things have been lately, it's all starting to seem pretty normal.
It's another day in Eorzea.
Getting back to your report, are we sure this Black Rose is the weapon Maxima was talking about?
It fits the description. And it seems we have Alphino to thank for sparing us an early demonstration of its effectiveness. I have a feeling this won't be the last time his bravery in the Empire will serve us here in Eorzea. The threat of an unknown weapon has had us all on edge. But now that we know what we're dealing with, we can take steps to defend against it. As for Gaius, I'm not sure what to think. Am I happy he's alive? Not in the slightest. Am I happy he's hunting Ascians? Aye, I'd have to say I am.
Oh, speaking of Garleans you didn't expect to see, we have a tale of our own, as it happens. When we sent envoys to the Imperial Army to request talks, they returned with the message that Varus Zos Galvus would be attending.
The Emperor himself. Well, Varus did sanction the Popularis peace mission. But knowing that an Ascian walks in his son's skin, I do not see how we can trust him or anyone from that nest of vipers.
The Alliance would proceed with negotiations regardless, if only to give ourselves more time to prepare. We do, however, require your cooperation.
Right. Yes. So, as a condition for the talks to go forward, the Empire has requested that a member of the Scions be present. There'll be a representative from each Alliance nation, of course, but I'm afraid we have to ask that you come along too.
God, Lise, you know how much I hate politics. But then, what choice do I have? Alphino and the others aren't going to do it. Very well. I shall attend as the Scion's representative.
In case you're wondering why I didn't ask you, the Empire also requested the presence of Eorzea's champion.
I'll be there.
That's settled then. We don't know what Varus means to bring to the table, or why he wants you there, but having you close at hand will make all the difference.
The meeting will take place on the border. Anticipating an early assault, we mean to position the bulk of our forces nearby.
The Alliance leaders should already be on their way. Once you're ready, we can head out and join them.
Feeling this is not gonna go as planned. Let's play to keep them from roaring too long, shall we?
Esteemed representatives of the Eorzean Alliance, on behalf of the Garlean Empire, I thank you for inviting me here today. As this parley was convened at your request, I invite you to speak first.
No one say something stupid.
Very well, Your Radiance. I, Nanimo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, should be pleased to oblige you. As recent events in Alamigo and Doma have made plain, the subjugation and exploitation of neighboring nations is not a sustainable policy. Should this day end in war, you may very well defeat us, but you will never extinguish the people's desire for freedom. Though it may not be in our lifetime, there will be another revolution, another war, and the cycle will continue. Domar has entered into a concord with the nations of Eorzea, a partnership wherein we recognize one another as equals. Garlemald could be afforded similar treatment. You need only set aside your ambitions and join us in paving a path towards peace.
You will not win me over with sophistry, Your Grace. As you know only too well, this alliance lacks the strength to keep the peace within its own borders. Even now, your struggles with the Beastmen continue unabated. Divided, you sow this fertile soil with the seeds of your differences and reap naught but discord and chaos for your trouble. Eorzea must be united under one leader, one purpose. I would offer you both and bring an end to your strife.
With all due respect, Your Radiance, the only thing that you offered the people of Alamigo was fear and hopelessness.
The citizens of Dorma can also attest to the meager arms of Imperial rule. There is no purpose to be found in a life of oppression, each day more uncertain than the last.
Our people are willing to die for their freedom. A great many already have, and countless more will, if we don't put an end to this madness here and now.
We brought order and stability to your lives. This madness and bloodshed is of your own making. You broke the peace, not Garlemald.
Peace. Order. You kill our peoples, despoil our lands, take everything that is ours. And what? You expect us to lick the boot that grinds our faces into the dirt?
I expect you to weigh the costs. To recognize that countless lives have been lost on both sides in pursuit of a greater good, and to not squander all we have achieved in a fit of petulance.
Your Radiance, I fear I can personally attest to the dangers of pursuing one's vision with such righteous fervor. For 1,000 years, the Holy See of Ishgard waged war with dragons. A 1,000 years of sacrifice, of sorrow and hate, in which we bathed in the blood of friend and foe alike. Had it gone on any longer, we may well have drowned. Yet we have chosen to raise ourselves out of this bloody spiral, and have since made peace with our former enemy.
So I understand. No doubt the dragons were more receptive to your overtures in the wake of their leader's demise. You speak of peace, yet use war to achieve it. Your father would not have bothered to obscure his intent with honeyed words. He understood that strength is all that matters in the end. Without his clarity of vision, I can but wonder what will become of Ishgard and her people. There was a time when Garlemald, too, lacked a leader of conviction. Weak and unable to wield magic, we were at the mercy of the strong, from whom we sought refuge in the bitter cold of the north. Were it not for the discovery of ceruleum and the subsequent development of magitech, we might never have gained the power to take back that which was rightfully ours.
You speak as if your people were the first to have been driven from their homes. Limsa Lominsa was built by wayward souls in search of a place to call their own. On the shores of Vilbrand we found it, and from those humble beginnings did we grow and flourish. And all without robbing our neighbors of their liberty.
So saith the pirate. Am I to believe that you simply asked the kobolds to yield up their lands and that they were happy to oblige you? That you did not drive them out like rats in the hold of one of the many ships seized by your privateers? I will concede that after centuries of exile, reclamation may be mistaken for invasion. Nevertheless, it is not. And those who till stolen soil have no right to object when cast out in turn.
Your uncompromising nature rivals that of the Ixal. They too lament circumstances which they themselves perpetuate. Were they but to embrace peace, we would welcome them with open arms. Indeed, some few have done just that, and now receive of the 12's Wood's bounty. Would that your people might learn from their example.
You dare compare us to the Birdmen? You who thought to invoke the 12 and threaten all of creation?
I came here in the hope of finding some speck of common ground, but I see now these discussions will accomplish nothing. Despite what you people may believe, I am not wont to choose the sword over the olive branch. 'Tis but a pity men are loath to accept one without first being shown the other.
Wait! I beg you. This meeting was supposed to be a chance to find a way forward together, not to bemoan the missteps which brought us here. Please. If you truly consider violence a last resort, there must be a way we can come to an agreement.
As Mistress Alisaie says, we did not come here to bicker over the past, but to discuss how we might strive towards a brighter future. Emperor Varys, may I suggest a short recess, that all present might compose themselves prior to beginning anew?
Very well. I pray this intermission will suffice to move these talks in a more constructive direction.
Could have gone worse. And I fear our talks would descend into violence there and then. Alisaie speaks of her dislike for politics, but her honest plea may very well have prevented an early battle. Whatever rebuttal I had in mind was lost when Varys mentioned my father. The man is certainly skilled at keeping his opponents off balance. Why do I get the feeling the Emperor is hiding something? For years have we warred with the Empire, and no insight. A parley such as this represents a unique opportunity. I would not squander it with bitter words. Varus holds fast to his ideals, just as I knew he would. He will not be swayed from this path. It's true, limits and limits his obedience were not wholly honorable, but our old wrongs do not make the Empire deeds right. I do wonder at Emperor Varus' decision to attend these negotiations. It is plain he has no intention of hearkening to our entreaties, but what then is his goal? This is not my forte. After Serenius' little performance, it was all I could do not to swear at him. Honestly, don't know how I ended up playing a mediator. I just asked myself what Alphino would have done, tried my best to do the same, and by some miracle, it worked. But there really is no common ground to be found with that man, nor do I think he's looked for any. So the question becomes, what did he come here to do? Because you may be certain it wasn't to make peace. Whatever it is, I can't make it out. Not yet, at least. We do have a little time before the parley is due to reconvene, though, so why not try consulting the illustrious sealers? Maybe they have something insight to share. The parley was never like to bring peace, but I had hoped to learn something of Emperor Varus' relation with the Alcians. As had we all. Yet if he is in league with them, he is not like to volunteer the fact, and if he is not, how much weaker would his position seem for their presence? If we are the broach so we need to be subtle. What would I knew more of the man, if you would indulge me? Lord Hain, you received imperial education, did you not? Is it true that the Emperor's will is considered absolute? There is no higher authority in all of Garnwell, nor else in the heavens come to that the veneration of the gods is forbidden. The only worship permitted being that of his radiant's own person. That sounds suspiciously like a religion in itself. I share your disdain for the hypocrisy. Even as they denigrate the idea of the faith, they revere their leader with fervor, others reserved for the divine. It's a flaw common in much of the doctrine they fed us, logical on the surface, perhaps but contradictory upon closer examination. I wonder if a discussion of the various discrepancies might prompt Varus to reveal something. Why do I get the feeling that I just remember that? So have mercy, but for Lady Alice's timely interrogation, we might well have come to blows at negotiation table. Not that Emperor Varus left us much greedy ambitious. Is unconditional surrender all he will accept, do you think? Ere he arrived, I would have said yes, but having heard him speak, I cannot help but think he came with some other end in mind. Exactly, he's building up to something. I know it. How should we approach the rest of the parley? Have you anything to say, Warrior Light? Invite Varus to explain himself. He leads more out the real truth when we put him at ease. Mayhap you are right. Thank you, Delta. I'd say one thing for Varus. He's well versed in Eorzean history. His interest in affairs is that of a beast and its prey. The conqueror would know his enemies. All should know their enemies, yet there is much more we do not know of the Empire. Then it's up to us to change that here and now. Yeah, let me ask them for himself. Mayhap there is some wisdom in that. If we can skirt the storm with displeasure, we may well come to our answers, even if it does mean sailing close to the wind. You've spoken with everyone then, good. Now all that remains is to wait. The pleasure of the Emperor. Hope we fare better at this second attempt.
Now then, who would have the floor?
Before we resume, I wish to offer you an apology. After you graciously accepted our invitation to discuss an armistice, we have done naught but rebuke you at every opportunity. I believe I speak for all of us when I say we are deeply sorry for our discourtesy.
I'll admit your familiarity with our affair surprised me, and served to remind me how little I know of yours.
I think all here can understand the desire to reclaim one's homeland. But why expand further? That is my question.
If I may, the answer can be found in the Imperial doctrine they took great pains to impart to my people. Recognizing the threat Icons pose to the world, Solus Zos Galvus decreed that they were to be eradicated. To this end, he began a campaign to unite all lands under the Garlean banner. Or so we were taught. Yet the Emperor only reached the burn, the Baron said to have been laid waste by Icons, after conquering all the lands that lay between. What is more, I am quite certain the practice of summoning was not nearly so widespread in the days before the Empire's founding.
When you put it like that, it all starts to sound like an excuse, doesn't it? But to distract from what? Why are you really waging this war?
Finally, you ask the right question. I can but hope you heed mine answer, and at last accept the righteousness of our cause. My goal is this: to return the world to the way it once was, the way it was always meant to be. In doing so, mankind will be made whole once more. No longer will we suffer from the dissension born of our differences. There will be but one race, a perfect race, as we were when time began.
What in Rorga's name are you talking about?
Not sound like a good thing that you're saying.
I am talking about the origins of this star, of the source and its 13 reflections. At the instant of the great sundering, 'twas not only the world that was shattered, but mankind itself. Thus were we divided into myriad races, each with its own unique imperfections. That is why man looks upon his neighbor and feels fear and hatred, why he wages war, why he kills his brother. You all in your own way have proven as much today. The peace you seek is but a fleeting solution to a fundamental problem. One which calls for more drastic measures.
I thought he was gonna say something interesting when he said you asked the right question, but nope. He's insane. He's crazy.
To bring about everlasting peace, our worlds must be rejoined. That is the goal the Empire would see realized. The glorious future unto which we shall one day shepherd mankind.
A rejoining of worlds.
I have heard this tale of the Source and its reflections before.
Are these not the self-same desires as the Ascians?
Emperor Varys, do not trust in their words. They will lead you to your doom. My father thought to use them, but in the end he succumbed to their temptations. He embraced summoning like so many other pawns before him. Do not tell us you mean to do the same.
To be a pawn, free from the burden of choice, would be a blessing. But I forswore that privilege the day I learned that the Garlean Empire was built by the hand of an Ascian.
We all learn it.
What?
Yes. My grandsire, the former emperor, is of their number. And who better to build an empire capable of bringing about the calamitous change we desire? Would you condemn me for this alliance? For bowing to the will of these shadowy masters, when the prize is true and lasting peace?
I will. The prize is a lie. Your masters, demons.
I come not to conquer, but to liberate. To free man from the prison of divergence.
Being different is not a bad thing.
One perfect race beneath a single standard.
And it's the crazy talk again.
An army before whose might these servants of darkness and light would fly as leaves in a storm, never again to meddle in man's affairs. We would be the masters of our own fate. I bid you join me, not as subjects of Garlemald, but of a new nation. And together we shall win freedom for ourselves and generations yet unborn.
You want to trigger another half-dozen calamities? You can't be serious!
Have you forgotten how many died? There will be no one left.
Do you truly imagine we would aid you in your bloodletting?
It is unthinkable! Unconscionable!
And what is the alternative? To be as cattle waiting for slaughter? I would have us work together that we might take fate into our own hands.
Into your hands, perhaps. But what of the other worlds, your radiance? With every calamity, you obliterate a star and every soul that dwells on it.
To the Ascians, we are all but tiny, momentary specks within an indifferent universe. We cannot hope to oppose them until we have been made whole once more.
Are these truly the words of Garlemald's ruler? The flaws and foibles which you so abhor are what make us who we are. Every nation, even yours, Emperor Varys, is made whole through the combination of these imperfections, the strengths of one compensating for the weaknesses of another. While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others, fostering community and cooperation. That the protector of an empire should not only reject these fundamental truths, but seek to change them at so dear a cost to life is indefensible. Such a man is not fit to govern.
And you, warrior of light, would you refuse me as well?
Cannot condone such a loss of life.
It would seem the Alliance is of one mind on this matter.
You Eorzeans never cease to disappoint me. Though I suppose I have only myself to blame for expecting more from savages. This discussion is at an end. I bid you make ready for our next meeting. It will not be at the negotiating table.
Okay, I'm gonna talk to everyone first. I'm glad we arrived in time to aid in the battle. Though our vanguard may be small, there are few our chosen elite, the finest warriors in the Far East. We suspected Ascians meddled in the Shadows of Empire, but the truth is far beyond my wildest imagine. At least now we know the face of our enemy, and need not hesitate to strike at its heart. Its grand plan is to bring about more calamities? That is insanity! This is a madman! It must be stopped at all cost! The Empire exists to wage war, and war it shall have, but its vast army is poor, and like the tides themselves, they could very well be the greatest military threat Eorzea has ever faced. I was born in the Empire, but I will never serve the Emperor. Only the Seed Seer commands my loyalty. I refuse the Emperor's words with all my being. What justice is there in an ideal that demands the sacrifice of so many? The Temple Knights have deployed in full strength. Eorzea's future and Ishgard's future and our fates ride on the outcome of this conflict. The Ascians are terrible beings indeed that would have found an entire nation to further their dark designs. It would seem the Emperor's history is as sinister as Ishgard's own. My first engagement as Flame General in the full-scale war with the Empire. I feel some measure of nervousness, of course, but I swear I will make Father proud in the battles to come. Now that we'll learn the Emperor's true purpose, war has become inevitably. 'Tis times like these that I curse my own uselessness in battle. I just read that. It makes a twisted kind of sense. That the Empire was built by the Chaos Bringers themselves. The revolution yet riddles me now. That we know our enemies are one and the same. We have a target upon which to unleash the full force of the Alliance. I was sort of expecting it to be us going there to take them down, not them coming to us. Send me to the front lines, if you please. We'll give the Imperials a taste of Maelstrom's cannons, not to mention my axe. Okay, das Garabania, that's Ishgard, that's Vilta, Maelstrom, Twin Adder, and then Doma. I came back to find Doma's advance party ready and waiting for battle. So as worrying as our little child the Emperor was, it did buy enough time for at least some of our allies to arrive. Alright, I'm assuming this is going to be a duty, a solo duty thing, so I'm just going to run to the bathroom. Returneth.
I'm not sure what I was expecting from our meeting with the Emperor, but it wasn't that. Still, at least we know now what he's really after.
Aye, a future built on a mountain of bodies. I too want the Ascians dead, but not at any cost.
The last of the reinforcements from Dorma arrived not long ago. I pray it will be enough. Given the Emperor's stated goal, this is a battle we can ill afford to lose.
If the Gallians come in force, we may not have much say in the matter, even with our combined strength.
We knew from the first that the odds would be against us. But if there is even the slightest chance of victory, we must do everything in our power to seize it.
We must seize it, full stop.
Here!
All right.
The two of you are to join an irregular unit and support the main host. I won't bother asking if you're minded to fight.
After coming this far, how could I not? And for once, there's no one around to countermand me. Not that they would. Not even my brother. But we all know who really make the difference. Ready to frighten some Garleans?
Wouldn't want to be on their side.
Might I ask you to accompany the Dorman contingent? They are strangers here, and your presence would do much to raise their spirits.
We would be honored.
When our people stride out with you in their midst, I dare say the Eorzeans will feel an ilm taller themselves. High spirits have a way of spreading.
What I wouldn't give to join you. But my duties as field commander will not allow it. I'll leave the front lines in your capable hands. Comrades, ready your arms. The hour of battle has come. May the crystal guide us to victory!
Since the others couldn't be here, we'll have to fight twice as hard. If Alphinaud wakes to find the Imperials have won, I shall never hear the end of it. It's strange. I thought I would be terrified when the fighting started. I should be terrified. But with you at our side, I can't help feeling everything is going to be all right. So please, don't you dare leave me alone.
Don't worry.
No matter what happens, we have to survive together.
The NPCs that I get. I get both Hein and Alizé. Yeah, I might as well. I like seeing what the characters say and get the extra dialogue. Choose, my friends. Hold nothing back. Aye, let's give them hells.
You shall fall soon enough.
In there. Shoot. This is a cool one. They must do better than that to catch us off guard. This music for this dungeon is good. In perfect timing, I can use that right away. Down. First boss. Golden armor, safe to assume it's dangerous. D. Yep, there's Alice's limit break.
Let's give them a shot. Let's give them a show.
And she keeps messing up.
Let's give them a show.
And it's dead. Oh, my head is spinning. That was some truly savage swordplay. Whoa. Crush sight. Too close for comfort. Let's get them out of here so we can actually fight them.
Out of my way!
Dead. Whoa.
Come no closer! You should fall soon enough.
Out of my way!
So, whoa. Whoa, everything's coming down. Yes, yeah, it seems like we jumped down here.
I shan't hold back!
Brosinius, with me! Brace yourselves, they call for reinforcements! Thanks, we're not done. Here. You okay? Took slow, but we will find a way through it. No. Oh jeez. I must have missed it when spinning. I believe it's probably gonna be going under soon. So I am not gonna use my...
Let's give them a show.
Yep, I was correct. In the center. Good, we defeated Fortune. Such bizarre mocking the Guardians won't make or want to make. That one is more like a fire-breathing mole, I thought. Yeah, I missed it both times.
You underestimate me.
Sure. Let's press together.
Knight does not yield!
Sure, this is like a former boss enemy. Thing with this one. So you're all safe, thank goodness. Fear not, help is on the way. Take out this little guy first. And now we can focus on this guy. Let's draw him out into the field more. Quickly to me! No less than unexpected seats here. This one's for you, Pablo.
Time to get serious.
Whoa! Leave it to Louise to pierce the war, mocking the armor with her fists. Go on, Delta. Lead the soldiers to us. I will be undone. These savages bested our vanguard. Impressive. But in the end, they are only that savages. Now let us be brief. His radiance awaits. Because I don't need that on the screen anymore since it's just the boss battle. Alright, here we go! And yeah, take the field. Alright, so I fight one at a time right now. You know our soldiers. Second assigned to appear. So that's when we're preparing to strike. Assuming you're gonna switch out soon. Let's engage them together. Yep. This is gonna be the staring word. Don't take your eyes off them. Oh crap. That's hard to remember. I know I saw the lines, I just couldn't remember where they all were. I'm assuming there's going to be one more. So you have no choice, Julia. She will on her side. If you have witnessed this twice. You have witnessed this. Zimmy, Feral Source, do everything you've got at them. We have served our purpose come. We shall withdraw for now. I do not like that wording. This team is throwing them back. Teamwork. Dang it. Your team was quite fierce on so.
We did it! I dare say they'll be reeling from this.
You were truly inspiring in battle, my friend. I'm determined not to be outdone, but there seems to be no one left to fight.
A tactical withdrawal, perhaps?
We should give chase. Finish them off while we have the chance.
No, I'll say.
Imagine the other surprise when they wake to find the war already won.
The light will expunge all life. Only you can forestall the calamity. Throw wide the gates.
No! 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 Not like...
Of course.
Oh no, don't tell me. Are you all right? Quickly, we must get her back to the encampment.
Let's be here further from me. Would there be more we could do for her? Leron's having rallied then. Well done. Though this exchange was no more than a test of strength, like there's not, they won't be taking any chances now that the Emperor has joined the fray. They'll want to take their time with whittle down our defenses. Still, with your help and our eastern allies, we passed the first test. Our line is unbroken. As for Alice, well, she's in good hands over at the infirmary. order short against a complete examination of Mr. Salce, as we feared. She is locked in slumber without any outward cause. Like the others, damn it all! I, the artist, picked a fine time to come knocking. 5 science incapacitated, and with the enemy at our doorsteps, I cannot spare the men to assist in search and cure. The best I can do is see that Alice is escorted safely back to the Rising Stones. Yaguri and I would return to our encampment. The main contingent of our forces from the Far East is under sail and must be made ready for the arrival. I'll not keep you then. General Regularian's recent moment relaxed, therefore there won't be launching another offensive in the immediate future. You should return the Rising Stones given the play of your fellow Scions. I can understand if you feel on edge, but you're no good with anyone without rest. While Mrs. Krill and Master Matoya have taken up search for the cure to strange sleeping sickness, I pray to find a remedy soon. Confound these old bones, useless as I am, I should have been the one to struck down. Orchard sister and I will take turns to keep watch over the slumbering archons. We will not leave them untid for even a moment. Roll has left to rendezvous with the Alliance forces. He means to serve in Thorncred's stead in their infiltration missions. As a mage, as few scholarly acquaintances of my own, and will reach out to them for insights. It might reach but my own little way of aiding Mistress Alice. Delta, welcome home. Word has it that you and Mistress Alice gave me gone quite the first speak of all. Where is Mistress Alice? I was certain she would have returned by now. Violet 12, not her too! Ultra and I will ready in the infirmary for her while. We also need to send a message to Taro Postes. Would I had something other than grim tidings to share with her. And with you too. For that matter, it grieves me to report that the Archon's conditions remain unchanged. As we speak, Coliant, Creel, and Master Matoya continue to explore every possible avenue. Alas, their efforts have yet to bear fruit. But not all is not less. You are still hale and whole, after all. Though I suspect you must tired from your journey, you should rest, my friend. Leave the worrying for us, for the time being, at least. Meanwhile, at the border of Alamigo. Oh no. Of course. Oh wait, no, but I didn't get a title. Was that the last one for Stormblood, or is the next one? So I still have some more to do for Stormblood. How much more do I have? Exactly. It's a habit. I'm gonna just run to the bathroom and then decide. I guess I'll just finish it off then. If it's just 2. And also, I back. I returneth. I have to returneth. I thought to your welcome face. Indeed, it's chosen. Still, if you'd come to inquire our stricken brothers and sisters, I'm afraid I have not to report. Calling on others, continue to wisely insert trainers, and to have done all in power system, alas. My apologies for the intrusion. I was told Master Alphino had been brought here, and I wished to see if his condition had improved. Mistress Delta, I have heard about your part you played in driving back the Empire Force. Thank you. You were able to stop them. If only for sure, it gives me hope. I realize how strange it must sound coming from Regalians, but I speak them out of love I bear for my home, because I wish to seek an end to the bloodshed. That is why I chose to share all I know with the Alliance. Though I will surely be branded a traitor, I am content to bear that ignominy. 'Twill seem a small price to pay if it helps prevent the conflict from escalating any further. But up the Perline, that words brought me all this way. I came to see Mr. Alphino. Acquaintance with Delta and Alphino, are you? Well, far be it from me to turn away, good homie, if you'll follow me, sir. Rumor reached me that Alphino had returned. It seemed only right that I was a poor lad. It pains me to see him thus, but I take solace in the knowledge that he is safe and well cared for. He fought valiantly at the burn. The Parvus could not have wished for a more committed ally. I know not how he came to be so afflicted, but I pray a cure will be found soon. I don't really know. You may be interested to know why I traveled here in the company of another acquaintance of yours. He waits you my return in North Silvertier, and I'm certain he would be glad to see you, assuming you can spare time, that is. Who in the world? Could it be? Sid. There you are. I was beginning to think you would not come. Sounds like you've been through the mill. You should have called me. Though I must confess, tracking down missing souls isn't exactly within my field of expertise. As you may have summarized, I've heard much of Master Garland growing up in Garlemald. Indeed, it has long been a source of inspiration for me. Most Garleans would say, as he cheered, that he turned his back on his country. We, the populace, however, consider him a revolutionary, a man willing to defy the Emperor's dreams of segregation, that his inventions might bring about a better future for all mankind. Please, revolutionary is the term best reserved for my work. I am but an Imperial defector who thought to aid another Imperial defector. Whatever Master Garland says, I am humbled to find myself in such distinguished company. Speaking of distinguished company, we've heard from Rubon that you ran into an old friend in the burn. Is it true Gaius still lives? Like most of the army, I never had the pleasure of seeing the look at us without his mask. To think I walked halfway across the burn in the presence of the Black Wolf. And he claimed he had severed ties with the Empire to hunt Ossians, did he? After his humbling at the Praetorium, one would think he'd have this a good sense to stay dead. Should we meet again, I shall be sure to tell him so. Commander Allen spoke of the Alliance meeting with the Emperor, though I still labor to believe what he told us. Did his ratings really claim that Garlemald was founded by the Ossians? This is madness. The very notion is absurd. Every fiber of my being rails against it, and yet I see there's no escaping the truth. From the very founding of my homeland, my brothers and sisters have laid down their lives in service to a lie. The Ossians must be stopped. To save my people, to save all peoples. For all the Emperor's many crimes, even I did not suspect. Had I known, I would have left a lot sooner. But that is in the past. Here in the present, we must apply ourselves to the problem how the Emperor's ambitions must be thwarted, not only in Eorzea, but in the Far East as well. The Armarks will spare no effort to achieve the end. Sirius Wall was a good start, but we can do more, and we will. We'll show them that what it means to achieve freedom through technology. Beg your pardons, a bear message for the Warrior of Light. Commander Allen requests your presence at Alliance headquarters in Alamigo. He will discuss matters of strategy at your earliest convenience. Yes, the Noble Master, I knew it wouldn't be long before duty called you away. Time, no doubt being of the essence, I could tempt you to ride aboard the Excelsior. If there's a faster way to move on side, I'll personally apologize to the commander for keeping him waiting. Oh good. You're actually taking me there, Sid. Thank you. Where's the call Sid? But where's the button that calls Sid and lets you take it and lets him take you to any point on the map that you've been to? I swear, every time you board my airship, you seem to be barreling headlong into danger, and every time you somehow contrive to emerge victorious, which of course is an admirable skill. But no one's invincible, Delta, not even you, so please take care of yourself out there. I pray you remain safe in the front lines. Though ill-equipped to join the fray, I shall do all I can to assist from headquarters. My colleagues and I have been tasked with evacuating casualties by air. See that you aren't among them, eh? Yep. Because this was one of the achievement things. I think. Yeah, complete Requiem for Heroes. Commander Allen's waiting, my lady. It will be best if we proceed to Alliance headquarters at once. You're good. To summon discuss strategy moves. First, I would apprise you of the Guardian's movements. Right, here we go.
There have been several skirmishes along the border, but as yet neither side has delivered a decisive blow. We had long assumed that the Garleans would overwhelm us in a straight fight, but we seem to be gaining ground, albeit slowly. As to why that might be, the most likely explanation is that they have yet to commit all their forces. Still, we're winning, and our latest intelligence suggests the Emperor has retreated back to Garlemald. In light of this, we're considering launching an offensive with the aim of pushing the front line forward and giving ourselves some room to breathe.
Commander! The Imperials! They've broken through our defenses to the east!
What?
Our scouts say their forces are being led by Lord Xenos. Lord Heian and Commander Hext have taken their troops to provide support, but we don't know how long they can hold out.
So, they've been biding their time, waiting for his arrival, have they? Very well. Send word to our allies, requesting reinforcements for the front line. Should the worst come to the worst, I may need to enter the fray myself. But what of you? Do you still have the strength to fight?
You'd only say the word.
Much obliged. Given the choice, I'd take you over 100 soldiers.
Oh no, not now.
Why won't they open? Please, I bid you open.
What's wrong? Is it the voice again? Are you sure you're in a fit state to do this? May Ralga grant us strength. Give 'em hell, lass. I, for my part, will defend this place to my dying breath.
No. I am playing as Hyde, I think. I'm assuming since it zoomed in on him. There are those who will stand against the Crown Prince. Interesting. Let's put an end to this here and now. Do you truly believe that is possible? Then let us test the limits of this Garlean vessel. Whoa, we have come too far to fall now. Soon I shall give law to man's indomitable spirit. Dang it.
I cannot fail. Not again.
Dang it. I can just skip right to get to it, back to it.
There have been several skirmishes along the border, but as yet neither side has delivered a decision.
Yeah, I realized that too late. End this here and now. We have come too far to fail now. Oh, I just realized it's a hold your ground to the Warrior of Light arrives. I just realized I'm literally doing this while I'm waiting for me to arrive. Strength my friends, I would not have to do don't arrive. Your two have found is battered and broken. Fight struggle, that's what you want, but you will not escape your fate. Yeah, I messed up, I think. This is really hard. I'll try one more time. I'm gonna try one more time on normal. But then, if I fail again, I'm gonna go down to easy. Need to remember to keep applying this to the damage over time skill. That's least, the blue circle is least healing us. Swing with ends. is not for you to decide. Enough, you will learn your place. Behold, taste my true power. What sorcery is this? Look upon Ahmed, O Huckleberry, and know the depth of your folly. Oh no, you don't.
Here it comes.
If you would bring it here.
We have a shinobi's power. The art of my forebears.
Well done, spell the phantoms. Now hurry, we must protect police. Still, you choose to struggle against the interval. And back on back foot, but it's not over yet. Soon hold on to the other side, I'm sure of it. Yes. She comes, does she? Then I need not waste my time on you.
Fall, fiend!
No!
You get it!
Damn you!
I swear.
Magic. With a Garlean body. That's hardly fair. Still, he must be stopped, no matter the cost.
Bringer of light. It has been too long. No words to mark our reunion? So be it. Equilibrium must be restored, and only your death will redress the balance.
Think you know the power of the dark, but I'll show you the true nature of our power. Wait. You're stronger, but her blessings will avail you not. Come on. Possible. How is he going so powerful in the gift? No matter, you may just a lover, but you'll not just me so easily. Come on. I'm focused so it's hard to talk. Come on.
Your mother chose her champion well. Yet, for all your strength, you will still fail. someone calls to you. Too late, alas.
I swear. The hell?
At last, I found you. Please, there's no cause for alarm. Though, I confess, this is not where I had intended to meet. But the place of our meeting is of no consequence, like the war you wage. Win or lose, the path you walk leads only to oblivion. The better path leads you here, to me. I have need of your strength.
Are you?
I'm afraid such questions will have to wait. We have precious little time, and your work is not yet done. Go to the Crystal Tower. I have left something for you near its base. It will serve as a beacon of sorts, one which I pray will help you on your journey.
So this is why the Crystal Tower had to be done.
All you need do is find it. I will take care of the rest. Soon, we will throw wide the gates. And the path to the first will be yours to walk at last.
She looks so small compared to him.
You're awake. Thank heavens.
What happened?
Do you recall the confrontation with Xenos? You were the first to come to the aid of Mistress Lys and the others on the front line. In the midst of your duel, it is said you faltered, and that the Crown Prince seized the opportunity to deliver a mortal blow. Yet before his blade could find its mark, he was distracted by the arrival of a second adversary who bore you away from the battlefield and into the hands of our chirurgeons. Lest you wonder, he left before you awoke. As is his wont.
Estinian!
Estinian never was one for emotional farewells.
Where's Beast-Hein and Yugiri?
Though Xenos bested all before him, the battle clearly took its toll, for he retreated shortly after your rescue. Seeing this, the remaining Imperial forces decided discretion was the better part of valor and pulled back, allowing us to re-establish our position. We have since received word of renewed unrest in the provinces, doubtless inspired by the efforts of the Eorzean Alliance and our Far Eastern allies. Nor does the good news end there. We have also come into possession of intelligence suggesting unrest within the Imperial Court. This would certainly explain why both the Emperor and Lord Xenos appear to have abandoned the fight. A long-awaited ray of hope in these dark times.
What are the Scions?
Yet to awake, I'm afraid. But please, concentrate on your own recovery for now. You have carried the hopes of some half-dozen nations, and we are all eternally grateful for your efforts. But no one is without their limits, not even you. Leave this fight to us, my friend. You have earned your rest. But before I forget, I was asked to deliver a message as soon as you awoke. A reminder that you are not alone, though many of your allies have fallen. When you are well and rested, you are to return home, where friends will be waiting for you. Now, if you will excuse me, I must return to the front. May we meet again soon, under happier circumstances.
Oh, this is the most unexpected surprise. I thought you confined to the bed. When I heard that you had collapsed on field, I confess I feared the worst, but you're still standing before me. I see now that the reports of your defeat were greatly exaggerated. Thank the Fury. As long as we have you, Mr. Silvano, history suggests we have a fighting chance. Speaking of fighting, you may be surprised to hear that the war's efforts can really be felt here in Ishgard. In anticipation of a need for resources, our Troll will soon be departing for the front lines with a contingent of our finest knights. I would advise you stay until your strength has returned, but I know it would be an exercise in futility. Indeed, I expect you already decided on your next destination. Dark days lie ahead, and I have no doubt, but the light of hope shall ever guide our steps as long as we have the will to press onward. And press onward we must. Farewell, my friend. I pray our next meeting will be under happier circumstances.
I rushed back as soon as I could. I swear, my heart nearly stopped when I heard you'd collapse like the others. What in heaven's name is going on?
Please tell me I'm actually telling them about the Crystal Tower now.
Win or lose, the path you walk leads only to oblivion. Oh, well, that's helpful. And what else did he say? The better path leads to him? If his is the voice you've all been hearing, perhaps the others are with him. Sir Emmerich said the fighting had reached a stalemate, didn't he? But if that monster masquerading as Xenos comes back... Thancred, Yestola, Urianger, Alphino, Alize. You're going to need all of them on your side to defeat him. And I forbid you from going to face him on your own. Do you hear me? So if you must leave, go and find the others. Bring them home. As for where to start, you said the stranger had left a beacon for you at the Crystal Tower, right? But how are you to find it, now that the tower has been sealed shut? There has to be a way. If anyone would know, it's Sid, and the researchers of St. Coinac's find. Don't you worry, we'll find that beacon for you.
Real focus.
I pray you have good reason for abandoning the front.
How could I remain there while the rumor that my son is possessed by a demon spreads like a sickness here at home? I will not be made to fight for the throne a second time. But what of you? Did you not tell me you would destroy Eorzea's champion with the ease that one might swat a fly?
A minor setback. She will not escape me again. Where is your grandsire? I would have words with him.
How should I know? Do you hide from each other's sight as well? I imagine he's doing what all Ascians do.
He must have found a way to take advantage of this turmoil.
Men are not pawns to be played with, Ascian. You underestimate us at your peril. This war will not be decided by you and yours. Man must choose his own fate, and I, for my part, will do all within my power to see Garlemald emerge victorious.
I don't know, then maybe you should start by getting rid of all the Ascians in your empire.
Pray forgive the intrusion, Your Radiance, but the requested preparations are now complete. We stand ready to begin production of Black Rose upon your order.
The hell? The hell was that? That was terrifying. I knew you'd be alright. In celebrate your return, I made you this. A brand new traveling outfit. Oh, I do hope it fits. But now it's not time to fuss over measurements. I must go and speak with the researchers at St. Constine's. You go and rest a while we track down the beacon. Oh, another outfit.
My enemy. My friend. Had I been but a step faster.
Bloody savages!
A pity your hunt leads you elsewhere. Not that I am surprised.
I am so confused.
May you
Xenos.
find joy in it. Grow stronger, more savage, and savor every triumph.
I have no idea what the real Xenos is up to now.
In the meantime, I will reclaim that which is rightfully mine.
Jeez, so he's gonna be fighting them now. I assume he's trying to take back his body. In the midst of a requiem for heroes, a voice rings out across time and space. In the fields of tranquil light, sow your seeds of darkness. Right? Yes. Yeah, I'll do that in a minute. Let me just actually get to the thing because I'll gonna log out anyway. Let me just stick the outfit in the glamour chest that I just got from this, and then I will. Let's see. No, I cannot put it in here. It's gonna be in here. Yes, Dora's glamour. And then I want to see what it looks like. Where is it? There it is. Okay. Let's leave it as one for now. There. Just to watch the trailer. That's the title screen. Oh.
How many years have come and gone since that day? How many years have I waited for this moment? For the one that stood alone against the storm. For the one they called. The warrior of light.
This music. This literally feels like I'm watching a trailer for a movie or something. What in the world? We changed jobs!
What sayest thou, Master Matoya? We may accept this fate, or defy it, but we cannot deny it.
Who are you?
Deny? I am not wont to run from my troubles. Until our friend returns,
Hola,
I will hold the line.
This town certainly has changed, and not at all for the better.
Sorry, Craig. Craig's using a gunblade.
I'm not going anywhere. I promise you, Minfilia.
The hell? Dancer.
This tragedy, greater even than the seventh umbral calamity, must be undone. If history must be unwritten, let it be unwritten. Become what you must.
Oh. Dark Knight.
Become the warrior of darkness.
That was cool. Cool. That was cool. Yeah. Let's finish up now. That was cool. Hmm. Sing. All right. Now, let's just raid someone. Hmm. Bye bye.